All right, got to go hard this week. Kind of fucked up last week. Ended up blowing a lot more of the account that I wanted to. Took away all the previous week's profit. So I think I need to make 25% this week of the account. I'm gonna shoot for 50 though. I ain't gonna lie. I'm gonna go really ambitious. I'm very confident in my strategy right now. So I'm gonna go. The goal this week is 50%. The bare minimum is 25%. We need to make 25% of the account this week. So Oh, we're set up for fucking gold tonight. All right, we're about to take our first fucking trade here. We get a nice rejection. We're fucking longing in. We're fucking him. See if we get a fucking. This was a very ambitious entry. These are moving in sync, and I'm not a big fan of that. The reason why I entered this so like just simply was like, look at where we were on the 4 hour. We just swept all this liquidity right down to the bottom. 1 hour, same thing, just took out all liquidity. Wasn't an aggressive entry, 110%. But I actually stand by this. I think this is maybe a little early, but we're fucked. We're fucked. We're fucked. All right, here we go. Let's get it. we get a break of structure here, I'm actually flying with this shit. We're swimming. I don't know if this is going to turn out as well as we'd like, but what can you do? Yeah, this isn't going very well. Oh, it's so close. I hate this. Just like stop me out or go up. Come on. There we go. Oh, don't tempt me on this. Don't tempt me. No, we're actually going to start this off so aggressively. Okay. I can live with this. I can live with that. I'm not gonna lie. What's up? I don't like that we're getting like I want to take longs on this. Not even like due to the bias, but just because just like much more upside potential. My bad. I don't have the chat open. Got to keep this shit open, I guess. How risky should we take this? I don't know if I want to risk that much. All right. It's actually looking like we're going to get some nice trades here. Ife. Ife. What are you thinking right now? What are you looking at? Take a look at silver. Tell me what you think. I'd be risking double the amount of my account, but that I usually risk. But I low key think it's. I don't know. I'm in two minds about it. Just tell me what you think on silver. I'm thinking longs right now. Be a tough RR, but it'd be a fucking brutal one. You know what? I think I'm actually. But you got to give me an answer really quick because I'm about to take him. 1 second. 1 second. We're taking longs. Damn. We're taking longs. Ah. Tell me what you think. I'll close early if you think it's a bad trade. I'm going break even right here. Ah, equal lows on what time frame? On the 1 minute? You think those equal lows? I think that's just chop. I think that's just weekly open chop. Fuck, that's a big ass stop loss. All right, I'm going break even right here. Not hourly. No, you're right. You're right. But here's the thing, though. Here's the thing. Here's why I'm not worried about those. If you look at every single fucking Asian session, look what happens every single Asian session. You see this big wick down every time. Look, that day before, right before Asian, there's always a boom. Boom. It's the candle before Asian. For some reason, every single day that happens. So like when I see that, it's like look at where the equal low is. It's not like it's an actual thing. It's like the boom. I don't know. Actually, you might be onto something. 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 This is a big trade though. Feeling. If I get a 1 minute break of structure, I'm out. So if we break below this on the 1 minute, I'll close. I won't take that risk. I won't take that risk. I'll take the minor loss. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. And plus, I think overall, like if you look at the 4 hour, we're buying premium. I mean, we're buying pretty discount. Day, fuck. Day, we got triple lows. This is actually not looking. I appreciate the fucking. We'll see. We're gonna let this play out a little bit. Like I said, if I get a 1 minute break of structure, I could change structure in the opposite direction. I'm low-key going, but I could low-key see it going up. I could low-key see it going on. Plus, news-wise, like pretty positive news with the war. I think we're low-key going. I think low-key we could be seeing a very bullish week. Yeah, look, week took out the lows. Day, the day is low-key bearish though. I can't lie. I think you might be onto something. We'll see. That'd be so unfortunate. That should be such a. I wish it was just a runner. Sometimes I wish it would just like pick a direction and just teleport. It's like it doesn't want me to close the trade. That's insane. Look at that though. It's like it doesn't want me to close. Oh my god. 8 o'clock. I don't think we're gonna see any kind of movement till 8. I can't lie. Bro, I wish I could just invite you to this shit and we could just do this together. What about you think? What do you think about longs on NAS or S&P? I was in longs a little bit earlier, but I look-key had a very aggressive entry. Low-key feeling like holding this till 8. I actually think we could get some fucking. Let's check Forex Factory. There's nothing coming out. No, there's nothing. Now we just need to close above this. We might reject off this. If we close through this, though, I'm gonna be pretty happy. Yeah, look at that. That's the rejection we're fucking anticipating. Wish I had funded to take this on. I want to see it blow through this shit. I see longs on NAS and S&P. What do you think of now? Like, Loki now is giving me like a fucking an idea of a buy. What are you thinking? Like, what are you waiting for to see? Because I'm Loki seeing it right now. It's like the chart's not like on what is this? Like I'm looking at S&P in particular. Nas is a sniper entry if I were to get in right now. Should I just say fuck it? What are you thinking right now? Look at S&P in particular. Nah, actually, maybe not. Maybe not Nas. S&P doesn't look terrible though. Session time, please. What do you mean? I'm thinking longs here. Let's just see how much this is risk-wise. All right, that's $1. You know what? Let's risk. What are we looking at for? I'm thinking I just fucking hold these longs here. You know what? I'm gonna just kind of chuck $3 on this. We'll just see how that goes. I'm gonna put $3 on this shit. Because I actually do think I'm actually very bullish on. I'm gonna swing this shit though. I can't lie. I'm actually like super bullish right here. I was bullish before market opened, but it low-key just closed way too, like it jumped down. But I was actually very bullish. Like I was gonna trade into shorts, I can't lie. Ooh, W inside information. W inside information. That's hella tough. That's hella tough inside information. Fuck, these silver trades are fucking. Look at the rejection we're just getting off this zone, though. I'm hoping we get some bullish activity at 8 when this market fucking decides to pop up. But I'm actually not. I don't think we're getting any good trades. I think we'll get a good. I'm looking for a short here on UCAT. I can't lie. Maybe though. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Setup wise, that's all I'm seeing. I'm kind of just chucking these out here right now. I gotta be a little more strategic. Where did you hear the Fed thing from? Like, how reliable is that source? AM like you. Why now trade? Oh, I just trade Asian session. I just like to trade Asian session. I find the markets move on certain pairs. The markets just move like a lot simpler. Like it's just you literally can look for one liquidity sweep and then you can usually trade in the direction. That's what I'm saying. I need this shit to blow through. It needs to close above though. 30 seconds. We need to close above, and then we're flying. At least till our break even. Don't give me a fucking rejection, please. Yeah, it's fucking. We're still rejecting from it. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, we're fucking moving now. We got a long way to go, though. Oh shit, you be reading Investor Daily? All right. I'll be doing none of that, but that's low-key tough. That's definitely gonna give us some like short-term. I don't know. I thought the ceasefire would be given more like bullish kind of vibes, but we haven't really seen anything so far. Oh, you just look at that. Bro, I mean, at least you'd be reading them, bro. Any major news, I just get it from Instagram. Let's see if gold's showing us anything. Gold is not showing us anything. Gold is not showing us anything. I just look at the headlines. I feel like whenever I get on stream, I feel like I should gamble for some reason. I just feel like that's what I'm supposed to do. What are you saying tomorrow? I'm gonna be in Dartmouth. eBay. Shout out. Happy birthday, Ify. You remember that? Remember that? Happy birthday, Ify. Damn, bro. What class? What class you got? That's actually so much love you showed up. This trade hits, I'm gonna send you. I'm gonna send you. I'll send you a little something, bro. Just for showing love. Send you a little pep or something. Just want to get to break even. Actually, not loving this trade at all. Do you know if there's any correlation between UCAD and like silver and gold? Like if silver and gold goes up, do you think UCAD's gonna go up too? Or do you think they move like against each other? Because I'm low key thinking like shorts on fucking UCAD here. But I don't want to do that shit if I'm in a fucking long on silver. Or if I do, I'm gonna just put this thing to break even. Five minutes. 5 minutes. Then Bro, you should, bro. It's looking at cheat code. It just moves like a robot. It's so easy. You should actually take a look at it. Like liquidity and shit, it actually moves so simple. I'll be looking at it sometimes when I'm trading like New York, and actually, it's actually really tough. I feel like you'd be able to get that down. Me, you, and Jackson got to hop on a call and trade. Oh, we're actually flying right now. When do you want to do that? When do you want to do that? I'm down to do that like anytime. We should open up a fucking split account and just stream like Asian and fucking mostly just New York and just fucking like have a group bias and just fucking put like each of us put in like 10 USD and just full port like for the first 2 days and then kind of trade it seriously. Because 1 to 500 leverage gives you so much wiggle room. Oh, I gotta check on this. See how these are going. Valid. We should buy a prop firm and trade Asian. That's what we should do. It's like $50 Canadian for like no, we'd have to do Top Step actually because we need to trade gold. But we should actually just like go like 3 ways, me, you, Jackson, and just do that. Because I actually think we could fucking cook up gold and silver. Even if not, we just do it for the clips. Let's see how this closes. Bro, let's talk. We'll hop on a call tomorrow. Me, you, Jackson. We'll just talk about it. We'll just figure it out. Jackson's back in the city now too. All right, 2 minutes till the session opens. We might be getting some shorts here. Like, you knew Jackson was back in the city. Fuck. I forgot you already knew that shit. Stole that shit. Hello? What's up? I'm just at home right now. What are you up to? Yeah, yeah. Give me a call when you're on your way back to the city, because I'll see. All right, just how long do you think you're gonna be? Okay, yeah, just give me a call. All right, peace. See, this is conflicting because it's like ping pong, but I gotta stay on these charts because I fucked myself last week. Loki lost like a decent bit of the account, not like a terrible amount, but an ambitious enough where it kind of made me like ambitious to get it to dial in, stream this shit. All right, 8 o'clock open. Let's see what happens. Fuck. 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 Should have gone break even. I should have gone fucking break even before this shit. I wish it was on a funded. It wasn't my real money. Inverse fair value gap. Fuck me, man. Should I go break even? Should I go break even? Last thing. Should I go break even on it? If I tell me right now, should I go break even on it? Yeah? I'm low-key thinking we're gonna reject off this though. This tiny little fucking minuscule little fucking gap right here. I'm low-key holding out hope for that. I might have to do this. Give it a little bit of wiggle room. Because we actually didn't hit break even yet, so it would be kind of unfair to go break even. I'm actually still holding out hope though for these longs. Because I think bias-wise, I'm fucking loving that shit. Although I feel like our SPY trade is not gonna be hitting. I might even extend this down, bro. I can't lie. I might even just hold, like, stand on business here. Just see what happens. I The SPY trade's gonna get railed though. I can't lie. All right, break a structure. Break a structure. That's the only downside here. This shit takes forever. It's so boring. You should start streaming your trades, bro. I can't lie. TPC IFE. You start a mentor group, sell a course, become billionaires, fake trading. If this shit gets to break even, I'm gonna stay here all night. I can't lie. Just watch this shit play out. Just want. Nobody wants gold, I guess. Nah, bro, you do. You do. Bro, half the time I just mute my shit. I don't even like look at it. It's literally just for documentary like documentarian purposes. Don't know if that's a real word, but no, you should actually do it, bro. You should actually do it. I actually think you would have a banging time to do it. I'll even show you how to do the bro. It's so easy to do the clip thing too, bro. You should actually do it. Plus, nobody sees it if you don't do it on Instagram. Like literally nobody sees it. Oh, we're cooked. We'll see. It's a moment of truth. Moment of truth. Moment of truth. 25 seconds. Moment of truth. Please reject. It'd be so tough if it just fucking rejected us. Come on, keep that same energy. Keep that same energy, please. Please keep that same energy, CB play. Keep that same energy, please. Let's go right up to break even now. Fuck, you can't. If it's just this one candle, we're low key cooked because then it just starts to build liquidity. I need to see like not just rejections, but like fucking pushing. Just means the market's stalling. Stalling. Yeah, we're fucking cooked. All right, we're gonna go stop loss break even. We're gonna go $1. Put $1 on for this. Thing is, like in my heart of hearts, though, I actually feel like I'm going long. All right, look at that. Oh, fuck, it's gonna wick me? No, I'm actually entering again. Nah, do I? Wait for the close. Wait for the close. Fuck. Bro, I shouldn't have moved my fucking stop loss. Fuck. I'm doing it again. No. Fuck. Oh my fuck. 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 Now look at my fucking entry. What a fucking gay entry. Fuck this shit. Fuck this shit. If it stops me out again, I'm done. What a fucking gay fucking entry. God damn. God damn, bruh. And watch this take profit disappear. Come on, man. How is take profit the exact same? Just risking more. Fuck, that was stupid. I should have just, if I should have given it breathing room. Should have gave it breathing room. I actually don't care if it stops me out again. I'm done trading silver. If it stops me out again, I'm done trading silver. Yeah, but now look at this. I re-entered and now my stop loss is 6. I could have kept my stop loss down here and it would be $4. This was a $4 stop loss. Now it's a $10 stop loss. Now I'm risking 6. I could have been risking 4. So now it's going to compound to 7. It's going to be $7. I'm going to lose $7. Look at that. $7 gone. I don't know why I'm moving it. If it comes down here, we're going to let fate play it out. We're not going to move it again. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Let's just fucking move it to stop. We're gonna go right. If it goes low again, we're gonna just call it. Whatever. Should have stayed in that shit from the get-go. That's so fucking stupid. And I got hit with a fucking disgusting spread on the re-entry. I'm not gonna stop trading for the day, but I'm not gonna trade silver. I'm actually not even risking that whole a whole lot on silver. Do you see this fucking candle behavior? Look at these candles. Look at these candles. These fucking candles, Brev. 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 This shit stops me out. I actually do gotta go fucking play ping pong, or else I gotta get off the charts. Pick a direction. These fucking candles, bro. I'm pissed I fucking got out. I'm actually pissed. I could have my wiggle room down here for $4. Instead, I'm back in for 10. Fucking stupid. Yeah, you're not lying, bro. But the only thing is, like, you mean, like, man, bro, I feel like it's so wicky right now. You're not lying, though. Although you were wrong before about moving my stop loss. We'll see. If it wicks me out by a couple cents, though, I'm actually gonna be pissed at you. If it wicks me out by if it doesn't hit this stop loss right here, but takes out my position and it goes all the way up for fucking $150, I'm gonna be pretty upset. I'm gonna be pretty bummed out. Let's actually look at this. Let's see what we're looking on this one. This one sometimes forms differently. Look at that massive fair value gap underneath. I genuinely think we're coming back into that and we're going long. I'm calling it right now. I actually think this is what's going to happen. I actually think we're doing this. I think we're coming right into this fair value gap. That's what I'm calling. If that happens, I'm going to be very upset. Yeah, you know what? Your facts, bro. Facts. Yeah, we're out. We're out the position. We're done. We're out. We're out. One wick down and we're out. This is like it's times like this where I just wish my guy would fucking tweet something. I actually back tested a strategy today, like on gold and shit. Not gold, on SPX. That had like that like it was like literally just an average like a average entry model for like dollar cost averaging, and we're out. But watch me call what happens. But it actually was like insane how like year after year we put in. Watch this. Facts. You're not lying. This is where I think where rejection is gonna happen. Or we're coming down for these lows. You mean like right now or in general? You mean like is there a divergence right now, or are you just talking like in general? That's a tough strategy. Oh, in general, yeah, you're not lying. That's tough. What time frame do you look for it though? 1 minute? Damn, bro. right, we're done. We're done. No, I don't. We're done. Now we gotta wait for our actual setup. That was fucking retarded. Why? Why do you say that? Why do I need? Why are you asking about Discord? Nah, but I feel like they need to see you, bro. I feel like they should get the privilege to see you. I can't lie. You know what's really trippy? This is extremely trippy. My fucking brokerage only on Sunday is 1 minute ahead. Like, look at the timestamp at the bottom, 2:20. But on my brokerage, the candle closes at 2:21. Is that not trippy as fuck? So, like, the chart looks completely, not completely different, but it looks quite a bit different. So I have to watch both of them. Because look, we have a break of structure here on one of them, but not on the other. Look, you be fucking me up sometimes. Did we just take out that liquidity? I think we did. I gotta stop looking at silver. Oh, triple lows now. We're definitely taking that out. I think this is the trade I might take though, which I don't fucking like. I don't like this. I'm so bullish on this. All right, bro. What do you? Oh, you got a test on Tuesday. Eh? I was gonna say, bro, Wednesday we'll hop on then. Give me an entry. Yo, what's up? Okay, okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I don't think I'm gonna come out. Nah, I'm doing something. I'm just doing some work on my computer. I might just stay here for the night. Yeah. Next time though. All right, bro. Peace. Oh, come on. There we go. Give me the retracement. And we got a break structure. I know we're going fucking long. That's just so fucking stupid. I know we're going fucking long. Obviously, we're going fucking long. Obviously. Duh. Fuck. Just give me a fucking good entry. Oh, there we go. There we go. Alright. We gotta lock in here. Nope. There we go. Don't fucking edge me like this. "15-second microstructure." 15-second. Oh my god, bro. I'm not even sure the 15-second exists. I don't even know if that's real market structure. I'm gonna be so honest. That is absurdly small market structure. Oh, bro, it's going down. It's going down. It's not gonna fucking give me my fucking entry. It's not gonna give me my fucking entry. It's just tap into the zone for my fucking sanity. Please, for my sanity, do it. Fuck. Motherfucker! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fucking stupid. You're motherfucking stupid. Oh, this is gonna be the short of the century, though. We get a fucking. What a fucking stupid fucking bullshit is this shit, though? How the fuck did that not enter? Let her come to you. That yeah, brother. She's fucking. She fucking came to me and then said that she, bro. It's like I asked if she had a boyfriend. She's like, no, but I'm talking to someone. Bitch, I don't care. God damn, bruh. It's like she invited me over and told me she was on a period. Please close. Alright, 5 minutes. We could get the best short of our life. Look how fucking long of a short this would be. This could be like a generational trade, I can't lie. 12-1. Look at the hour, actually. Oh, I like that, too. I like that. I like that shit. I like that shit, boy. What? As long as it fucking maintains our fucking. As long as we maintain our altitude. Oh my god, bro. Come on. Come on. Work with me here, bro. Work with me. This shit is chop. This shit's straight chop. Holy shit. Bro. Come on, man. This is pissing me off every time I look at it. Like, I should have. I think the reason why I didn't just enter, because I was like, you know what? Like, realistically, like, what difference would it have made if I entered there? It's not like we're, like, maybe, I guess, this little tiny 1 minute, but, like, at the same time, doesn't really make a difference. But, like, if I entered early and then it went up into the zone, I would have felt like a little bit of a sucker. Now here we are watching this trade just fucking dump. Praying that like, I'm praying my analysis was wrong. Holy fuck, this is going to be a massive trade. We're putting stops right here, too. What is this? A 17.5. Fuck, that gets you going. Give it to me. Give it to me. We already have to change structure. We literally just need a fucking fair value gap created. And look at that. But we don't have much wiggle room. Like, if it retraces into a green candle, it's going to take away our only fair value gap. Come on. Don't go too far. Don't go too far. Slow down there, Bucky. All right. Motherfucker. Look at this shit, bro. I ain't fucking coming back, Ethan. It's just not coming back, bro. And if it comes back, it's gonna make me think I'm not fucking. Bro, chill the fuck out here. Bro. What's that, a 1.15? This is the trade I want, the 17 to fucking 1. I gotta make it like this, just so it's like. Three? Yeah, I'd do that. I'll take that bet. I thought. 144, 154. Right, this would be a $200 trade. That'd be tough. That'd be hella tough. If we could get this, this would be generational. This would actually be a generational trade. And I think gold's building up for some nice longs. Look at this shit, bro. Change the structure. Although we haven't created a fair value gap yet. Ideally, we'd like to see a fair value gap. Look at this fucking silver shit, though. I wouldn't have stayed in, though, so I'm not even upset about it because I wouldn't have stayed in that shit because it was too much drawdown. But if I had more capital, I'd still be in this shit. But I just can't be risking that much. So if someone is a lot richer than me, take a fucking buy on silver. They checked them on. All right, come on, come back. You haven't even taken out the lows. Come back up. Tap back into that fair value gap. You're supposed to. It's the rule. Bro, this shit is taking so long, bro. It's like I have to build rapport with her. We fucking or not, bro? Look at that divergence, though. Shout out you. Shout out you, Ife. Look at that divergence. Sweep on gold, but not on silver? A little odd. So scary. I'm gonna use this for a strike. Bro. Bro. Please cooperate. If this goes all the way down and I'm not in this shit, I'm gonna be so like depressed. Like this is what's so stupid about it. Because now I'm gonna enter off this fair get value gap right here. And it's not gonna be a fucking 17-1 R. Eat steak dinner tonight. We eating steak dinner tonight type trade. That's what I'm fucking. No, we're not, bro. We're actually watching. We're watching. We're taking a girl to prom. We're watching her fucking go home with someone else. That's what we're doing. Look at this. No entry. Look how close we were to this entry. Motherfucker. Mother. All right. You're my man's. Ooh. Holy fucking shit, bro. These trade setups are just absurdly like this is just it's getting me hard, bro. Like the opportunity that I'm seeing right now, fuck. I can't do this. I can't fucking do this, man. I'm a joke. This is actually absurd, man. I don't know why I'm like showing me these opportunity ones. Get back doors. Jesus, man. All right, all we need is a positive candle, and we're in on gold. Brother, this motivation when I'm seeing this trade just absolutely rip down is backfiring heavily. Like, look at this just rip down, bro, after I was so close to hitting my fucking entry. That's fucking stupid. That's stupid. Now I want to enter again on a 1-to-1. Like, brother. Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm stepping up. I gotta start entering on the change of structure. This is absurd. Oh my god, man. All I needed was an entry. All we needed was an entry. All we needed was an entry. This is absurd. This is absurd. They're literally dumping. Oh my god. Look at this shit. Look at this shit. Risking 1%, we would be up 5% right now. Look how trippy this is. There's a $10 gap between the Canadian brokerage versus the brokerage that I'm on right now, like the Australian one. They're at 62. This one's at 73. That's fun. There we go. At least gold's running. I told you, fucking silver and gold. I knew that shit. Just didn't want to It's like it doesn't want to cooperate with me today. I just bought a dime. She decent demon. She want to sign the agreement. Now this is fucking. Look at this. This shit was a 17.5. Now when we enter, it's gonna be a 4. Fucking steak went to McDonald's in seconds. This steak shit went to McDonald's in fucking seconds. Because it's still fucking good entry. I'm still entering on this because I'm not a fucking loser. But goddamn. There's nothing like that to piss you off. What am I doing? I'm waiting for this one. And it's going to show me my entry. At least we get some sort of entry now. You know what? If I get a rejection off this, I'm taking it. Because on my brokerage, it shows that it's actually not that bad. Fucking creeper. You know what? We're going to be a little financially smart, though. No, we're not. We should have. We should have been financially smart. Speaker to dreams of a dreamer. See him a creeper. Alright. Look at that though. Look at that. Hey, if you're still in here, look at that shit. Look at that shit. Put some respect on my name. Look at that shit. See, when you call me king, it fucking makes me feel gay. That's a lot of shots. I'm gonna get my fucking order block indicator. Flop. 100 shots. Where you at? You right, man? Damn, that's a fucking scary fair value gap. Ooh, ooh, ooh. What are we thinking? Should we enter off this? What's this? 1-to-1. I might do that, you know? I might do that, you know? I actually might take this. Not a very good risk reward, but I might actually take this. No, only reason why I'm not going to take it is just because, like, if we get up here, though, I will actually take it. You want to go to Yo for the aesthetic? I'm tripling down on this shit if it comes back up here. I cannot lie. Don't give me a red candle. That'd be so tough if we get all the way back up to the zone with no red candle. Where's $10? My dog keep behind on him like you about to hit him now. Yeah. All right, let's see how this goes. What's that? 665. Man. Fuck. Gold's taking a hit though. All right, I gotta get my charts clean. This is getting disgusting. Okay. We're in on 1. No. No. We are in on this. We're in on this. We're not in on this. We're not in on this. We are in on this. Not looking great. I'm worried about gold here. Not gonna lie, we're probably gonna go break even at this level. Yeah, these are real accounts. I'm only trading live. Like, this is not a funded challenge. This is a live account. Fuck, these markets are stupid. If we come back up here, I'm fucking taking these longs. I'm taking these shorts. Oh man, this is an unfortunate setup right now. I don't like being in like opposing direction trades. Like, I hate that I'm in a long on gold while short right now. We're gonna add to the position if we get to here though. I can't lie. What do you think, Ife? Any opinion? glad to hear. These trades are going in opposite directions, though. I can't lie. One's going down, the other one's going up. I'm not loving that. Like, look at this, brother. Bruh. Show me something. No, I'm about to enter in on some more positions here. I'm going to double down. Yeah, that's, I see a rejection candle. What did it do? Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, I mean, hopefully this plays out well. It means I can either be fucking up like a motherfucker, or I'm either gonna get fucking sexually molested. Like I was complaining earlier about being in two opposing markets, but like I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of happy because one's going up and the other one's going down. The problem is if they start moving against each other, then I'm gonna get in big trouble. As long as they keep going in the same direction. I'll get stopped out on this fucking Euro USD JPY. I'm probably gonna have to go break even on gold, which would suck because I don't like to do that. I like to give my trades the stop loss to wiggle risk, but I low-key over risked on this one, which is okay. This would be a tough LARP. I just woke up in Cuba. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Come on. Do what you're meant to do, please. CD play. Gonna go get a pizza. Bro. I'm trying to go get a... I was gonna get a pizza. I'm just waiting for a fucking trade to hit, cuz. Are you going Domino's? Bro. That's so unfair, bro. I literally want to go get Domino's. I just need a... I was gonna order Domino's when TP1 hit. That's absurd, bro. If I had my fucking whip, I would, but god damn, bro. Living my dream. This is going up, but the other one's going down. That's not good. It's not good at all. Let's see what that is. Ooh. Oh, we're so fucked. We're so fucked. Actually, not even. We haven't even broken through this. What's your strategy, broski? Here, I'll actually explain it. Super, super simple. This is New York session. All I wait for is for Asian session to start. Then I wait for either a break of structure or a change of structure during Asian session. And then I look for a change of structure during Asian session. Then off of a 5-minute fair value gap. So we'll look at this gold trade. Asian session starts. Right here we have our break of structure. See our break of structure? Then we have a change of structure right here. Then we just waited for price to retrace into a, now on, it looks different on this one, but we had our, what's it called, a fair value gap right there, 5-minute fair value gap. And then I'm just looking for any positive, what's it called, candle. So if I'm looking to buy, I'm looking for a green candle. You don't buy off of a sell candle. And then I just target take profit 1 at the Asian highs, take profit 2 at New York high. And then at the end of Asian session, I put stop loss to break even. So this one right here, we had our break of structure to the upside, and then we had a change of structure to the downside. Now I wanted to get my entry right here, but we didn't get it. So I entered off of this tiny little fair value gap right here. And then for this one, we had our break of structure to the upside, and then our change of structure to the downside right here. Again, I wanted to enter off of this fair value gap, but we didn't get our, like, a rejection off a fair value gap till down here, and then I re-entered here. And if it comes back up here, I'll probably re-enter again, right? And then I just trade that from, that's just my Asian session strategy. It's got like a 60% win rate, 65% win rate. Like I'd say this so far this year, it's at like a 65% win rate. You'll have like weeks where you can get like absolute rippers. Like last week, I fucked up my margins a little bit and I actually lost like 9%. But the week before, I returned, I think, like 12%. So it was pretty nice. Oh, and then another rule like if, for example, on gold right now, if we break above this and it's like a break of structure, if we close below it, even though we're still in profit, I'd still close. Like if there's a change of structure to the opposite direction, I close my position. I'm gonna try and stream all this week. I'm not gonna lie, because I don't know. I find it keeps me accountable, makes me make better trades because I feel like there's people watching. But if I trade just like without streaming, then I usually end up making worse decisions. You think that's a good? You think gold's going all the way up? I actually had a crazy trade on fucking silver. Here, let me try and find it. 75% bet. I'm long in this though. Like I'm going high on gold. Like I'm going high on gold. Here, let me try and find the silver trade I took. This was like maybe 2 weeks ago. Yeah, look at this shit. Look at this trade. Look at this trade I took on fucking silver. This is at the end of March. It's 18 to 1. And if we like here, we'll go into replay. If we look on the 5-minute, look all that it was. We had a bullish change of structure, bearish change of structure, fair value gap behind. We dropped down to the 1-minute, entered right off the first red candle, and that shit just fucking ran. And I even held it through the next Asian session because I was like, I won't get to where it was. It's taking a while. All right, where was it? Go to the hour. Yeah, look, I even took it. I even didn't do it because we didn't get a trade in the opposite direction. Like we had our change of structure right here. Didn't get an entry to here, and I was like, what am I gonna do? Take a fucking 1-to-1 to go back all the way up here? So I should just let that shit ride. 18 to 1. That's what I'm trying to. Even take profit 1 was like a 9 to 1. So to this day, I'm trying to fucking beat my record right now. Yeah, this shit's gonna get stopped out though. I can't lie. Like this shit is just climbing for some reason. What's your strategy? What's your strategy? Oh, look at that actually. Wait. We actually might have something here. I might take a short here. For some reason, I'm like so skeptical about the trades today. ICT. Do you just trade New York then? New York and London. Damn, what time zone are you in? Like where like for me, if I wanted to trade London session, London open for me is 3 a.m. Like how early do you have to wake up to catch London? Same here. Damn, bro, you got more discipline than I do. I tried that for a little bit, but I couldn't wake up at 3 a.m. That shit was brutal. What's your average risk to reward with ICT? $7.2? Brother, what's your entry? I was gonna say because the reason I don't really like trading ICT is Like I find like during New York session, you're catching like 1 to 3s at most. Like I find during Asian session, you can catch these runners, but 7.2, what's your entry? How am I still in on this? I actually don't even mind if this one also takes me out because I'm gonna probably go up. Target previous lows for TP entry after breaking structure and fair value gap. What's it called? What time frame you trade on? Also, do you trade like your own capital or are you on a prop firm? Yeah, we got stopped out. It's okay too, because I should take these. I start from the 4-hour draws of liquidity, go down to the 1 hour and mark out my draws. I scale to the 5-minute and look for a sweep. Then I go to the 1 minute and look for a break of structure and a fair value gap. My own capital still not that good yet. Bro, it's not even like a skill thing. Bro, prop firms are just so stupid. Like they're very difficult. Like you can't trade like I'm not profitable on a prop firm. Just because if you think about it like this, let's say you have like $2,000. Like say you buy a 50K, you get $2,000 drawdown, but your profit's 3K, right? So if you're gonna trade it, it's not a 50K, it's a 2K, right? So you have to make 150% of your account, right? So you have to make 150% of your account. It's not like you only have to make fucking 6%. You have to make 150%. Like that's so hard to do. And that's why they put a time limit on it. Because if it was like if you had unlimited time, then you would just take a while. But to do 150% in a month is insane. So you have to risk like when I trade them, I trade like I'd risk like 500 a trade, but it means you have 4 trades till you're cooked. And they like banned gold because gold was fucking oh my god, gold is actually moving right now. But they're moving. The best prop firm in my opinion is what's it called? FTMO. Just because you get one time they're expensive, but you get one-time activation, no time limit. I mean, one-time payment, there's no activation fee, and there's no time limit, and you get 10% drawdown. So you actually get a decent bet, but you only get 3% like daily drawdown. but the spread on it can be kind of bad. So I use it for like swing trading. Like I have an FTMO that I use for like my swing trades here. I'll show you. Because it's like pretty much you're buying a swing trade for, you're buying an $1,000. If you buy an FTMO 10K account, you're buying an $1,000 account for like, what's that? Like 180 USD. So I think that's a pretty good deal. Swing trade. What the fuck? Where the fuck is this shit? All right. All right. These are the swing trades I'm in right now. I'm on a short on Euro, Swiss francs. I'm in a long on GBP AUD. These I just entered off them. Damn. I will give that a try. Yeah, you actually should. The spread on it can be kind of bad though. I'm not gonna lie. Like I wouldn't. You can't trade it Sunday, which sucks because the spread's too bad. No way I didn't get stopped out of this shit. Holy fuck. That is insane. Damn. This is rejecting though. You trading any crypto or anything? BTC sometimes. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. Like I'm low-key big on crypto. I like started trading this after I started trading crypto, but um, I mostly just swing trade crypto now, just because like if you look at the month on Bitcoin, I know it's like big, but like have you ever seen better? No, we'll go even to the week. Look at the weekly market structure on this shit. Like it is like the easiest fucking market structure I've ever seen. Up, down, up, down, up. Like I literally just do supply and demand. I do you know who Alex G is by chance? Forex Alex. Yeah, I literally just trade his strategy. Like the wait for the week, the day, and the 4 hour to align, but then I enter off of 1 hour fair value gaps. So like right now, I'm waiting for a retracement into like I'm looking for shorts right now on Bitcoin and Ethereum. But I find if you mark out like just weekly structure so you get an idea where you're going, like let's go back to a past trade I've taken here. I think this, let's see if Solana be printing. All right, let's see if we can find one. I'm pretty sure I missed one here. How much trades do you take a day? Fuck. Set, yeah, exactly. Set and leave. I take, so far today I've taken one, two, I took silver, gold, and I've taken 5 today. I'll take like anywhere between like I gotta say an average day I take maybe like a slow day I'll take 1 or 2. Like average is probably like 3 to 5. But they're like usually like the thing about my strategy is like it's usually like a mix of like wins and losses. Like I risk like 2% a trade. So like I'll hit like maybe like I don't have to win that many to be honest, because I risk 2%. So like even like today, I could lose all my trades right now, and if this gold trade hits, then I'm fucking up probably like 5%. So where I really make the good money is when like all the trades hit, and then I'll have like a 20% day. But usually I'm like returning like anywhere from like 3 to 7% a trade. I mean, like a day. Some days, obviously, I lose, but damn, gold hit a fucking fat low retracement. Yeah, but I've only been like profitable for like a month and a half now. I can't lie. This is not like I just started trading this strategy like fairly recent. Like I've been trading the strategy for a little bit, but like the psychology has been like lacking. So it's as of recent that I've actually like dialed in on the psychology a little bit. The big thing for me was just like every time I enter a trade, I'm like, you know what, the money's gone. Like, because then you don't move your stop loss, and also not setting break evens. That was like a big thing. I know I just moved my gold one, but like I don't move my stop loss. Oh, the strategy that I use? Like, are you asking whose strategy mine is? Bro, follow me on Instagram, bro. Oh, you're asking like whose strategy mine is? Bro, honestly, like I saw like honestly, like I saw like a reel of TJR where he was like wait for London, like back when I used to trade London session. I was like wait for London session London to sweep Asian and then just trade the reversal. So I started doing that, and that just honestly like the strategy was based off of a reel. So obviously it wasn't a very good strategy. So that shit didn't really work. But then I noticed like when I would look at like some pairs, like especially gold, like a lot of the time you just get these like absolute runners. I'm trying to see. Yeah, like look at these runners, and it'll be like take it out and then go down. Take it down, take it up and go down. Like so, like my thinking behind my strategy is like I literally would just back test it. But like at the same time, if we were to go back and see how many days there was like a sweep and then it went to the other end, it's not like insanely often. Like look, say this would have been a loss. This would have been like a fucking 1 to 9. So that would have been 9%. So you'd be down 4, you'd be up 5%, down 2%, so you're 3%, another like let's say 7%. Like much I don't know. I just look for like what sessions would kind of sweep it and then take it out. So I low key just be kind of like back testing it. Like, I didn't get this strategy from like an actual like influencer or like a course or anything like that. But I got all my market structure knowledge. I got it from Alex G. And then I got like liquidity. I would say I would say like the liquidity is like I don't know. I've actually never watched ICT. I'm not gonna lie, it was pretty boring. But like I use a lot of his like stuff, but I look he just picked it up from like friends. Like there was a guy earlier in here, Ife. He was chatting a lot. He went to go get a pizza. That's like a buddy of mine. Like we live in the same city, and he trades ICT, and he's looking nasty with it too. But he doesn't do the ones that you do. Like you do the 7.2s. He doesn't do that. He does 1 to 1s. But he's got a high win rate. So he's low-key goaded. But yeah, I don't know. I just low-key just back tested it and found it. Like I'll see if I can find the um I don't know. I used to just try a bunch of strategies. And this one I found was like consistently. Like I've been like back testing or keeping an eye on this one for like probably like 6 months now. But like the psychology just wasn't there. And I also used to do it on a 1 minute. Like I'd wait for a 1 minute change instruction until a 5. But I'd say ever since Trump got in office, bro, the 5 minute has just been blessing. Like it's unbelievable how much I don't know if this guy was talking to someone and was like, we got to get the 5 minute going, but 5 minutes moving these days. Yeah, it's low-key just psychology, bro. Any like strategy like works. Like I also think about it like this. This is like a weird way to think about it, but I actually don't think that like any of like the SMTs or anything like divergences or like fair value gaps, I don't actually think they're real. I'll be honest with you. Like I just think it's like there's no way that like an actual like you think like I just don't think any of it really exists. I think it's just like for me with trading is like all you're looking for is something that happens repeatably more than 50% of the time, depending on your win rate, right? Like if I know that this gold thing doesn't matter why it's happening, but if it happens 5 days out of the week, or no, let's say it happens 5 days out of the month, right? Then like if I was taking one to twos on that strategy, it would not be profitable. Doesn't matter why it's actually doing that, but if it happened 5 times out of the month, but if I found a strategy where, say, every time there was 5 green candles in a row and then one red candle, it would shoot up, and that happened 60% of the time, then that's like a profitable strategy. So like when I backtest, I'm not looking for like trying to understand the market. I'm looking for what happens like the most repeatable thing to happen. And for me, that's been this. Like when I trade a New York session, which I just started doing, and I was fucking printing on that shit. I can't lie. I'll actually show you some of my New York session trades. Yeah, this was last week. Um, so I started off Monday, took a loss, but then on Tuesday, I took a short one, took a long, but I ended up closing this one early. So that was hit those back to back, and then short win. Like I just started trading New York last week with one of my buddies because I had a prop firm. I ended up full porting it on Friday and actually blowing the account. But when I trade like my New York, like it's kind of just like I'm using like the understanding, like trying to see what like I just figure it out. Like I don't really have a strategy for it. Like I usually just look for like a divergence in between them. But like I don't really risk a lot with that. Like I'll risk maybe like $5 because I actually have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just using like my market knowledge. For this, I'll risk a decent little bit more, like probably like $20. I mean, I only risk 2% of my account. Like if this hits right here, I'm gonna be fucking stoked though. I can't lie. You know what a goaded? I'll put you guys onto a goaded strategy right now. Have you ever heard of Mexi? Have you ever heard of Mexi? Like the crypto exchange? It's the like top Chinese like what's it called crypto exchange. The only thing is like I don't like to keep a lot of money in there because like you don't need any verification, no ID, anything like that. But you can get 1,000x leverage on some things and 200x leverage on like most cryptos. But they also have like a gold cryptocurrency, so like it copies the price of gold. So what I've been doing recently, which has absolutely been printing, is if over the weekend something happens with the news, right? Because you can't trade gold on the weekend. I'll just like full port a short or a long on gold, and then when market opens on Monday, the markets will react to the news. It's actually been like printing recently, and it's like super easy. You can just send crypto over and shit like that. Let me show you. But it's the best way to get like just like high leverage. Like I wouldn't put more than like $100 in at a time, but let's go. Yeah, like gold. Oh, maybe you can't get 1,000, but you get 200. Which is like kind of crazy because like if you look right now, I got 94 USD in my fucking in my Maxi right now. Like I can buy $19,000 right now with like no leverage. So if I had $10, I could buy $1,900. So it's like sometimes I go on here on the weekend, I'll just full port before market opens just to kind of see what happens. Oh, we're about to hit take profit one here. It doesn't matter if it's legal because it's in China. Like it's unregulated. It's like not regulated in like the US and shit. Or I mean, I guess I'm in Canada, but like they don't even need your like you don't need to verify your age or anything. Oh yeah, no, I've never had them like deny any like withdrawals or anything like that. And I've taken like probably like over the years, probably like a couple grand in and out of there. Not all at once, but I also would hate to put like $1,000 in there and then they don't do it. Because like there's also like if it's too good, if it's too easy to put money in, or I mean like too easy to trade, it means it could be too hard to get out. Like if they're not gonna, they don't even ask for an ID or anything. Damn, I should have put more on this. I actually didn't think this was gonna hit. And look, this is the most brutal thing too. Look, I took longs on fucking silver because I was like, silver's going up. Because if we look at the 1 minute here, this is a bad trade, but I was like, bro, we're 100% going up. Oh yeah, I would just like the margin on it is like pretty like my advice would be like just like full port. So like put 10 USD in. Like if I was gonna take a long on gold right now, I'd be like, all right, I don't think it's gonna go past. I don't think it's gonna go lower than 4,661. So I would like put $10 in. I would just do max like the maximum leverage before it gets to my liquidation price. So right now my liquidation price would be 1,636. So I'd probably go down. Um, yeah, so I would be able to buy 11,000 worth of gold right now. So if it went up to here, that would be like 600 USD, which isn't bad. I actually should have probably taken a fucking play around with it a little bit, but yeah, it's tough because you can also trade like they have like what else do they have? They do these things like zero fees too. If like something's moving hot, like right now, there's a lot of volume going on in gold, so you wouldn't have any trading fees, which is pretty smooth. Oh fuck, yeah, we're 100% getting stopped out. This is what I mean though. Like I got stopped at three trades so far today, but I'm still in profit because of fucking gold. All right, bet I'll follow you back, bro. 100%, bro. Yeah, I actually might enter into more of a position on this. I'm not gonna lie to you, just because I kind of like the dream. Probably not a great idea though. I'm gonna be honest, because we're 100% taking this all out. Yeah, and we got stopped out. That's okay. Yeah, no, that would have been bad to double down. I would have just been throwing away money. Only downside though is that like since they're like moving away from New York, I'm not gonna be taking a trade on USJPY tonight. Might take a trade on this though. Yeah, we might actually take a trade right now on this shit. I can't lie, because this is actually matching my strategy. I forgot I was looking at that shit. How much is this? $8. Nah, you know what? We're actually been on a little bit of a. We haven't even hit gold yet. All right, we're in on this. Oh my god, look at that shit. No, I'm actually double entering. This is so bad. We're entering again. Sell. Sell. Didn't even. It rejected the shit out of that. I actually don't really care. That was the original place I wanted to enter on. I'm actually gonna eat this loss if this happens. I'm okay with that. Yeah, I'm only gonna risk half though. This is like the pipe dream that I'm entering off right now, because my initial entry spot was right up here, and I won that because it was like an 18-1. And like I said, I'm trying to break my record right now. I'm trying to break my record for the RR. So like right now, this one right here is a 9-1. So we're actually not going to break the record, which is unfortunate. I'm going to chuck one more in there. Because that's a tough rejection. Like I wish I'd entered off of this 1 minute candle right here. That would be a smooth rejection. And we'll look at gold. Oh, look at that. We're going break even. I have 5 minute. Like sometimes I'll look above just for curiosity. How we looking? You tell me, Ife. Ife, look, this is the guy who was talking about Ife. Ife, this what's it called? Ife trades New York. We got stopped out of 2 positions. That's what happened. That's how we're looking. So account balance wise, we're low key down, but like equity wise, we're low key swimming. There we go. Fuck yeah. Now look at that. Free money. We got free money right now. We just gotta let this shit fucking fly now. And this shit we're fucking swimming on too. It's a fucking swimming party, I can't lie. My TP is this the same pair? No. My TP is all the way up here at New York highs, like from last week. Like I'm gonna let this shit ride. And the reason why I'm doing that is because if we look at the 4-hour, like we are buying right at the low. Buy low, sell high. This is as low as it's gonna get. Day, buy low, sell high. It is a little bit of a stretch, I can't lie. Like this is like a pretty aggressive TP, but I'm not gonna lie, I'd be pretty psyched if this shit smacks. I'd be even more psyched if these other fucking trades decide to fucking pull through and cooperate. I get to take profit one at least, so I don't just rinse my profit. Um, bro, if you want to try this strategy, I'd just backtest it. But I found it worked best as if like, let me find a good example here. Let me find a good example. Um, all right, yeah, that's a good example. Like, see right here how like, let's just assume that like the market was going in a downtrend right now. Do you have a video on it? If okay, do you? I don't. I'll make one though. I'll actually make one. I'll actually like go over it. It's on the bucket list. Um, I wanted to make like a, but the reason why I made one is because I wanted to make like a video where I was like explaining like just like my understanding of like market structure. Because like I have a little bit like there's certain things that I do that are different than other traders. Like for me, like a break of structure or like retracement has to be at least 2 candles. Like I wouldn't consider this right here. Make that bigger. I wouldn't consider this a break of structure because it was only 1 candle in the opposite direction. But this right here, I would consider a break of structure because it was 2 candles in the opposite direction. So like I do it a little differently. So like my low until we broke above right there wouldn't be till here. So I wouldn't think that we're bearish until we broke below here. But since we had a 2 candle retracement, then broke above, now I'd be like, okay, we're going up. But let me find an example here of what I found. So like say let's pretend that this was like we're in a bearish down trend right now, right? Because we broke underneath these 2 candles right here. Even though Asian session opens and we have a change of structure right here, I found it works best. What's it called? I found yeah, that's Ife. That's Ife. He trades the ICT too. EFA's been trading for like years now, bro. I can't lie. No, you're not, bro. Phase Dead has been trading for like 3 years. Phase been trading for 3 years. He's actually profitable too. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know what Ife's strategy is though. Bro, Ife, this guy said his average risk to reward is 7.2, which is actually like ridiculous. What would be my idea for continuation entries on gold? Low, I would risk very little. I can't lie. Like I would do very little risk, just because. Like honestly, if I were to do continuation, I'd probably look for like what we're doing right now, where it fails to take out a high, and then it comes down and it sweeps our liquidity right here. Like if we see it sweep this liquidity right here, oh, it just swept it. Damn. All right, if we come back into this fair value gap right here on the 1 minute, I would look for continuations here. But I'd also risk a very, very little amount because um I just think we're in this big gap right now, so it's like there's a lot of uncertainty. But I would just look for like a 5 minute or 15 minute fair value gap that has a sweep underneath it. So um like if we come back down, if we don't take out these highs, oh, we just took out the highs. I'd stick on the 1 minute or the 5 minute, and I just wait for it to fail to take out highs and then sweep the lows. Like for example, like something like this, or like comes up, we go down. Honestly, like I'm actually just trading off of a 5 minute fair value gap. I just find a 5 minute fair value gap that you like, and just hope that it fucking respects it. Risk very little. Oh my fucking god, that's what I'm fucking talking about. Damn, that gold is ripping. I know, right? I'm not profitable. Talking about, damn, bro, why are you getting like it's so deep? It's not that deep, man. He's profitable, and he has so much more money than me. He has so much more money in his trading account than me. It's unbelievable. He's just being humble. I swear to God, bro, would be risking like 15% of my account every trade. No, it's like if you look at gold on like a higher time frame. I was talking to Ife about this earlier. Actually, we're just gonna open up another chart. Here, look. Yeah, all right. So this is my swing trade for gold. If you look at where we are, like in like terms of like market structure, look, we're going in a downtrend. We break bullish, so the chart is moving like up now, right? Look, oh damn, you were here for that, bro? FTMO, yeah, that damn, bro. I didn't know you were here. Look, we're bullish right now. So if we were gonna mark out like where our high is and where our low is, this is our previous high. This is our low right here. And this is our high. So the reason why I'm swinging this right now is because like price comes down here. If I'm gonna take a buy, it's because I think it's gonna go up, right? And the reason why I'm like swinging is because like there's no room for it to go lower here. Like if we went down anymore, we would be switching bearish and we'd no longer be going bullish. So like when I enter right here and I swing for the highs, that's because like I just don't think that price can go any more lower if my bias is bullish. So that's why I have such a high take profit. And I think we'll continue to go higher. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, we're cooking right now. We are cooking. We are cooking. We are cooking. All right. We did take some stupid trades earlier though, so I am moving stop losses just because I want to mitigate my risk a little bit. I'm an a-hole. Yeah, these slap, bro. I'd be so tough. You know what the best part about trading Asian session is too? Is I go to bed at like 1 a.m. and then I just get to wake up to like a TP. Like if I'm not gonna watch this all night, but like I'd be very happy if I wake up tomorrow and it's just slap TP. This gold trade, I mean silver trade would be having me up hella though. I just want this to get the TP1. Same with this one. Where'd you get pizza from, you bet? I would be down to go a little later, but I have a job at 9 a.m. tomorrow morning that I got to do in Dartmouth that I should be done around 11-ish. Yeah, I got to bring Ife on here. Oh, damn. Bro, you should have gotten Domino's, cuz. Yeah, if all these trades hit, which I'm honestly pretty skeptical on, but this would be a massive day. But I don't know if we're gonna get that. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm fucking 14-1. That's what I'm fucking talking about. Damn, bro. I should have fucking. I would go in the evening though if you want. You should actually start streaming, bro. Explain your strategy. Oh man. Damn, it's been 3 hours. Alright, I'm gonna order Domino's. You still in here, Ethan? Bro, you should just start taking my trades, guys. Put all your faith in me. What are we thinking? Cheese or pepperoni? Cheese? Alright, bet. I actually rinsed a decent bit of my profit though with those fucking silver longs, which turned out to be fucking golden. But I didn't have the capital for that. That gold run should take care of all of it though. Oh my god, I know. If I hit final TP on that, that's going to be so tough. Like, seriously, that one trade is going to be probably like an 18% return on my account right now. 20%. I'm risking 2%. No, 1%. And then I took, yeah, 1%. Like, yeah, maybe like 17, 18. I do think we're going to get a fat little retracement, though. I can't lie. Yeah, good night, bro. I appreciate you like showing support. Thank you. Fuck, man. If these all hit, bro, I'm fucking him. 9? 9? This one ain't 9, though. Actually, maybe. Let's see what this is. 6? 1.7. 14. Oh, man. He's going to play out. I'm going to go get water. Bro, I'm low-key done all my trades for the day. Only thing I'm waiting on right now, we're gonna let gold just run. We're just gonna let that shit fly. Silver's looking tough. This we're gonna let ride unless we break below this point right here, which we just did. So we're gonna put our stop loss. Right here. Yeah, we're not too happy with this one. Like, unless we can break above this point right here, I'm going to call this a dead trade. Hopefully we can break above that, because that would be very nice. Same with this one right here. If we close above this point right here, we are done. I'm not going to trade it, because I don't want to trade it up to Asian highs. I'm not going to lie. I really like the idea of it going down, but, and again for this one, we close above this point right here. We're 100% out of this trade. So hopefully we can get a little lucky here. This is the main one that I'm kind of concerned about, though. Although, it's looking a reason to stay in it, huh? Yeah, maybe I won't close out of this one. I can't lie. We'll give it wiggle room like this. We're actually going to give it a decent bit of wiggle room. Just because if we look at the two different ones, now I could have just like lost myself some money, but all right, yeah, if we close above this, we're out of this. Holy fuck, Katy Perry's 200 million? She looks like she runs her own account. She actually dating Justin Trudeau? Damn, that's looking shocking. Looking hot as fuck though, I can't lie. I'm looking at an end stream if we don't fucking if we reject off these points, I can't lie. How did Justin Trudeau bag her? All right, 57 seconds. Yeah, if we close below, we're closing out of all of these. Not this one, though. $30 seconds. Yeah, no hope for that. All right, we're out of these. We're out of that. We're out of this. We're staying in this. We're going to give this a little wiggle room. Let it kind of correct itself just because I think it is going to swing. But chicken my pizza. 4 minutes. All right. Oh fuck. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Pizza. All right. Let's see how these trades are doing. I'm low-key closing this shit if it breaks under here. Oh my god, thank god we didn't close this one. Yay! Good thing we closed that one. Whatever. Just wanted this one to hit take profit one. That's all I want. I just need this shit to hit TP1. She needs to hit TP1 and then I'm good. Probably gonna go to bed. This right here, really hoping I can go to sleep and it not fucking retrace. Because we still got a while to go. This, yeah, if we close below there, I'm closing it. Although it'd be nice to just let it run. Sniper. Sniper. We could have gotten a good entry on this one too. I should have taken that. That was a beautiful entry. If we look at this 5-minute fair value gap, 1 minute, you would have gotten, this would be a massive trade. This would actually be a massive, massive trade. Let's see what this would be. Yeah, you'd be looking at 13-1 on this. Damn, I should have taken that shit, bro. Whatever. I'm just printing today. This is like out of the ordinary. They're usually not like this big. They're usually pretty big. They're like solid TPs, but like. Let's see. Oh, this shit's still fresh. All right, this shit needs to hit take profit at 1 so I can fucking go to sleep. That's what this needs to happen right now. How much are you up today? Let's do the math right now. All right. We risked 2% a trade. I fucked around a little bit on silver today, and I think I lost like a total of maybe 3%. So we're down 3%. 2%, so 5%. And then we pretty much broke even. So we're down 5%. This shit right here, break even. So we're still down 5%. This right here, we're down 7% on the account. Mind you, we're down 7% on the account. Gold. You know what, bro? I actually don't even really care. I'll just tell you the dollar amounts. All right. We're up. We started today at $850. So we lost a bunch of money. We're pretty much at break even right now, but we're up $84. So hopefully this shit hits and we'll be up like, if this gold trade hits, we'll be up like 20%. Maybe, I think we'll be up 15% on the day. So like maybe like $150. We'll be up we'll be up 50%. If this shit hits too, we'll deadass be up 25% of the whole account today. So like there's potential for absolute runners. And then if this shit hits, I only risked $1. I only risked $3 on this. So hopefully there's potential right now for this to be like, worst comes to worst, we end break even. I'm not gonna lie. So we're not gonna make or lose anything. I might put my stop losses to like $25 in profit, but like I'm really shooting for these big trades. I want to be up like 25% because I lost 17% of my account last week, unfortunately, because I fucked up the margin a little bit. So I actually took a big loss. Like I risked 2%, which is like last week was like $18 a trade. So I risked $18 a trade, but somehow in one trade I lost $50 just because of the spread, and then I re-entered and closed. So I actually like fucked myself. So I think you should close gold because it hit 50% of the gap. Yeah. I think I should close gold. Realistically, what I think I'm going to do is I just ordered a pizza. So I'm probably not going to go to sleep for another hour. I'm going to like hope to see if it can try and close the gap. You're right though. If it doesn't close the gap, or if we break underneath this level right here, I'll probably just end up closing the trade. But until, like, first off right now, until we break structure to the downside, I'm not going to close until I see a bearish. But I do think that like we are probably going to see some sort of retracement. And if I'm awake for it, I'm going to close on it. So I'll probably end up closing around here. But this is the one I just want this to hit take profit 1. Because if this hits take profit 1, then we're low-key looking good. I'm about to close this shit though. But at the same time, when you look at the 4-hour, look at the 4-hour. We just like jumped down here, swept all the liquidity. Oh, that's not even gold. My bad. Look at what we just did on the 4-hour though. Oh, I've shown it right here. Look, we just tapped into the like daily low. And just like we immediately rejected. Like I think that we're coming to at least take out this liquidity rate up here at 481, 4,801. Where's my take profit? Yeah, it's right under there. My take profit. I think we're coming to take out this liquidity right up here. Like, I think we're coming to take this shit out right here. Do you agree? What do you think? You think we're coming up for these highs? Like, because look, we just tapped in. Like, where else would we go? And look, we bought right at the low too. You know what I mean? Like, we bought at the lowest point. We literally, our entry was 36. This was our entry. So, like, if I was a swing trader, I'd be taking this trade right here, right? But I'm just I just scalped it a little bit and got into, like, here. It was better than that even, I can't lie. But I actually think we're coming for these highs. Like, I was in on silver beforehand. Like, if you look right here. Like, I took silver longs, too, because I actually thought we were coming up for silver. Ooh. Good looking, good looking. I can't lie. Yeah. And we are bearish on the day, too. Now, but look, we switched bearish right here. I think we actually did switch bearish. Yeah, but at the same time, if we drop down to the 4-hour, don't you think that if anything, we would come take out these highs first? Just this high right here. Like, look at this liquidity right here. This swept nothing. These highs swept nothing. So, like, when I see this, when I see price try and go down, fail, right? Because this, like, sweep down didn't take out anything. And then it comes back up. That just leaves liquidity right here. And then we swept the bottom. Like, price jumped down. We swept all this liquidity. I think we'll come up, reject off of something up here, and then maybe go down. Mark this FPG. Are you talking about the daily one? Or are you talking about? Are you talking about that one? That 4-hour. Wait. Reclaimed 4-hour FPG. All right, let me ask you this though: would you short from this position? Would you take a short right now? Like, do you think we're gonna go? Like, if you had to buy or sell right now, would you buy or sell? And if your answer is sell, what would you be waiting for before you would take the sell? Wait for a little retrace up to sell. Look at 4-hour FPG on 8th of April. 8th at 10 a.m. Am I tripping right now? Are you talking about this one right here? Mark this and see how it'll react from it. Plus, at 9th of April, 6 p.m., you have a inverse fire value gap. 9th of April at... Oh, you're talking about this one right here. You're making good points here. All right, I'm actually gonna set an alert for that. Damn, bro, you seem to know what you're talking about. Bro, follow me on Instagram, bro. I'll actually message you. I want to see what. I'd love to hear more about your strategy. Follow me on Instagram. Cause I didn't even see that. I can't lie. Fuck. Good looking, man. That's actually a battle to get through. Actually, I'm gonna put that on my other one. Come on, let's go. I'm in 3 positions. 14 to 1, 9 to 1, 9 to 1. I'm actually about to close this though, unfortunately. All right, I'm gonna get off the stream. I'm gonna leave it going. Just because, like, why the fuck not? But I'm gonna mute myself. I'm gonna go watch Instagram and fucking eat my pizza. So if anyone is watching, I'm not gonna be here.